All right, good evening, everybody, and how are we all doing? Okay, Doomer. Hey, Depop. Hey, Bitefire. Thanks very much for the GLHF. Hope you both had a good day so far today. And yeah, this is going to be my first Doom WOD playtesting stream of 2026. Although I have said this year that I'm going to be spending a bit less time with Doom, I am going to try and still, to the best of my ability, keep up with the monthly Doom WOD playtesting sessions for my small part in helping get some eyeballs and some feedback to some newer maps coming out of the Doom community. It's going to feel a bit weird playing Doom after going through the Quake Brutalist jam recently, especially yesterday where I played a particularly epic adventure map. So hopefully there'll be no sort of adjustment really needed going from Quake back to Doom. But we'll see. Let's turn some Doom reviews then. Yeah. So, I have a couple to play test this evening, and starting off with this by Pato_foil. Now, I have to say, as a disclaimer at the beginning of this stream/video, I actually haven't taken a look at any of these map sets. I haven't taken a look at any of these map sets. These maps. I think only one of them is like 3 maps long, and the rest are just single maps, I think. So I haven't taken a look at them. So hopefully there's nothing that's too long or egregious. Hey Tourniquet, hey Tarkcore, how you both doing? So yeah, first map here is by Pato_foil. This was released on Friday, so it'll be the 16th of this month. And they say, "Hey guys, I had fun making this level and tried to make it as enjoyable as possible. The level was made in Ultimate Doom Builder. I tested it in GZ Doom, and the game configuration is Doom 2 Doom format. The level difficulty depends on the route you take and gets more difficult in the secret areas, but the main route, it's not that hard. It only has one difficulty in mind for now. It's my first time making a level for Doom and using the editor, but I really hope you guys enjoy it and have fun." Lava and a library on the screenshots. Good tech base on the screenshots. Bleh. Wow, Depop already with the judging there. So we have a couple of cool looking screenshots. They actually show the full level, the full level map. That's not a super common thing for this kind of thread, showing the whole map like that. I think that's a good idea. Honestly, I like that. They actually, not only did they just show the additional screenshots, they actually go ahead and show the whole map. I've seen this before, but it's not a common thing. Makes you wonder if it should be. So that people get an idea of the scale of the map. It looks like it's going to be pretty action-packed. The library area looks pretty long, and so does that area to the top right. I don't like our server admins working in their tech base either. So I will be playing this in GZ Doom. They're just fucking kidding. I'm playing in UZ Doom. As if I'm fucking playing in GZ Doom. Fuck no. Playing in UZ Doom, of course. I think I'm going to be playing all the playtest stuff in UZ Doom tonight because I think one of the ones later on might require it. And generally, it's just a bit better for easier switching around the comps. And I don't know, it also feels like a lot of people will have playtest in UZ Doom. So Makes it a bit easier to not have to go like, oh, is it DSDA Doom compatible? Maybe. When perhaps isn't as important right away. So Doom strip compatibility. Thanks for stating out what the compatibility is, which is good. I don't have to guess. I mean, that's pretty good information to show for a first mapper. Compatibility setting, when it was tested on, screenshots, full map picture. Very good stuff. A promising start, I would say. So, let's see how I do playing Doom after playing Quake for 5 streams straight. Okay, I guess technically 5 main streams straight and 1 where I played Dead by Daylight for a bit. And we'll play on Ultraviolence because they only have 1 difficulty, so it's not like there's a one. Oh gee, I wonder if you can guess the next words to come out of my mouth. Okay, on 3 chat. 1, 2, 3. Why are we using derunning? Custom music, please. Oh, I hope the map is short. God damn it. I come back to this. I come back to derunning as the first MIDI. Alright. Seriously though, custom music. Alright, this is... Oh god, that's a... Okay, well, 3 figures. Yeah, sure. Cool. Right. Apparently they say multiple paths are possible, so... Let's... Okay, going back to get the shotgun. What speaks against using Idmus? Well, nothing really, but I kind of weave it on as to make a point, you know. At this stage, I think that we took care of that shotgun. At this point in the life cycle of Doom community, I think custom music should be heavily emphasized to newer mappers, even right at the beginning. Okay, well that's that fiend dealt with. And there's another... It goes without saying that there's nothing wrong with the actual track of derunning, as it's called. As secret. Interesting. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Maybe a bit more decoration in these cells would not have been a bad choice, actually. I'd agree with that. More decoration's a good idea. Also like some light level. This is very bright. I think we're on full bright here at this point. For what this area is supposed to be, I'm not the biggest fan of this being completely full bright like this. Honestly. I'm kind of surprised people don't really use a play derunning these days because there are 1,000 versions of real instruments on YouTube. But now, the problem isn't the track itself, it's the fact that this is a track designed for level 1 that's short. So you probably hear it like 1.5 times on an average before you beat the entryway normally. But this map's probably going to go on for like 20-30 minutes, so it... Not a line floor there. Okay, mess that up. Oh, we have some. Well, we have some lighting a change. Oh. Oh crap. Gotta. Get out of here, Scrag. Oh my god, come on. I can't make this joke anymore. Yeah, the default brightness will make it stand out, and it's just... Whoa. Oh, right. Okay. Why am I hearing a lost soul flying at me, but I don't see anything anywhere for it? For a first map, we have a bit of variety so far. Oh, right, we're on vanilla, so I guess the lost soul limit might be kicking in at this point. That might be explaining why the pain elementals are doing absolutely nothing. Probably a problem, yeah. I mean, Doom 2 strict is what they tested it on, so... I think they've managed to gimp their own pain elementals because of the compatibility option of choice. So the pain elementals can't actually attack at all, currently. Well, we can't spit out lost souls, currently, I should say. They're just kind of there. I think I went for the wrong portal there. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. That's a different one. Well, there's the whole map. Not my greatest at the moment, I'll admit. Well, it could have been a bit worse. Wait, I've already been here, apparently. What? Oh, do I really have to pick up armor here? Well, that was a really poorly placed armor and health pickup. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that. I just wasted like all of that armor, more or less. I wouldn't be placing armor or health somewhere where the player cannot avoid picking it up, unless it's for a very specific reason. You gotta have some consideration for where players pick up things, you know. Not bad. Maybe a slight missed opportunity there to have something appear from one of these pillars when the backpack lowers down, so that the player has something to deal with their newly acquired wealth. Like, I'd have had maybe these two pillars open up for some lost souls or something. Just to add a little tiny fight there might have been cool. Yeah, full bright. Way too much full bright here. Need more lighting variation. Create an atmosphere of some kind. Oh man, lots of... Oh boy. Some serious shenanigans going on here. Plasma and a Mega Armor? Oh, there we go. Were those balls placed to weaken that one Hell Knight? I wonder if that was the intention there by the mapper. Place the barrels there so you can have a bit of a free shot at weakening one of the two Hell Knights, make him a bit easier to kill. However, it was just a bit of a coincidence. I quite like that idea, actually, if that was an intentional barrel placement. Oh, secret from the one that isn't a... Oh, is all this a secret? Looks like it is. It's all a secret. Fight, I think. I don't know, The edges, there's no hum there. Did that correctly. I'd rather see his level of brightness turned to darkest photomaps so he can recognize nothing on stream as a viewer. I guess, but I don't think that's as common a thing as you come across when it comes to the realm of starting out mappers anyway. You tend to get the problem of just one brightness of... But yeah, I mean, this is, of the two brightness issues, this is the better one. At least you can actually see what you're doing. It's just that for the sake of atmosphere, you would want variety in... A nice delightful break from your kind. I like the barrel placement. Barrel placement is pretty nice. They recognize the value of having barrels. I do like that. Pathetic, you don't have enough threats. Can't spit out any lost souls, you're just a punch bag. A meatball punch bag. That's what you get. Stupid pinhole. There's something over here, though. Ooh, yellow keycard. Secret key. Alright. A secret key in the secret fight. Very intriguing. And I'm stuck. And I am stuck. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. I appear to be stuck. I think I know what might have happened here. It's the body above me. I've been teleported into the same sector as the body hanging above me. On this compatibility, this will not work. If, however, we play on default, I can now move. But that was not the compatibility that was tested on. So, this corpse is... Yeah, if you're going to set a teleport next to a blocking corpse on the compatibility in the thread, maybe don't have the teleport destination be on top of the hanging corpse, because that will actually block the player as it just did with me there. Well, congratulations, that is a very unique problem. I don't think I've ever teleported and been blocked immediately, so that's new. That needs to be looked at. Not a problem with the Alright, they did actually have some things come out of the pillars afterwards. just not for the pack back. Get it for the return. Fair enough. So they did make use of this area a bit. That's good to know. This is also a secret. Yeah, the barrel placement is really good to see. Adding a few barrels in a fight can add to the barrels can almost be like an extra enemy in itself. A sort of neutral third party that may choose to blow you up. Ah, okay, is this just me or is there a sound problem in this? I feel like I'm getting... I don't know if this is just the source port or whether it's on my end, but like... Why am I getting like the sound like fading out like it's a directional thing? Yeah, what? Complete silence on that. Do I have some kind of sound issue on my headphones or something? Is that supposed to be normal? I'm not quite sure that Doom is supposed to have a directional sound thing like that, where it fades when you're looking away from it at a certain angle. Right? I know this is in Quake as well to some extent, but I'm not as familiar with Quake. Bit less. Please tell me I'm not going crazy. I don't know if this is an issue with Uzi Doom or an option on sound settings or whether it's just something on my end. Like the headphones are being weird. Don't know. Anyway. Right. Can't actually get in there at the moment. Perhaps it doesn't open just yet. I was gonna say, you said mouse hook wasn't enabled. I have to do this to open the door. That's a bit weird. Hang over the edge with the super shotgun spread to get the door open. Alright. Any other weird things you want to try out on me? Yeah, look at that. You hear the sound like fade away because I'm looking away. Like, I'm sure that's not normal. Please, someone confirm what I'm hearing, or are you guys not hearing what I'm hearing? Like, the sound, like, it has directional variance, which I'm pretty sure is not the normal Doom thing. So I can't decide whether something's wrong on my end or if it's the source port's end or whatever. It just sounds weird to me when I'm... Unless I'm just... Hey, gaming boys, how you doing? Yeah, what? Shifts the wave hook to the side. I mean, it's not currently an issue, but it's throwing me off my sound a little bit. No, that it? Apparently. That's the normal exit. And there's still like 100+ enemies behind a secret. So I'm not quite ready to call this in just yet. Yeah, do you hear that? Like the R changed because I went down a wall. Can someone please confirm I am or I am not hearing audio weirdness on this? This is bugging me now. Seriously. I feel like a setting's been toggled on that's like have directional audio and it shouldn't be on. Or I'm just not used to it. In any event, I might be able to get over there with a run, possibly. How do I get out? Oh, okay. There's no way out of this. This is an inescapable pit. Seemingly. Except if I stand here. Except if I stand on what I assume is meant to be the bridge. Then I'm perfectly safe. But this is an inescapable pit if the bridge is not up. And I got very lucky that I strafed off correctly from up there. Maybe I can use it to get to the other side, perhaps. Yeah, dude. I hope this one doesn't drive me mad. No, it's not really driving me mad at the moment. I'm just getting this sound thing. And no one's saying anything about it, so I'm not... I really hope it's not something that only I can hear and no one else can. Wait, how do I even get back from this? Oh no. Have I sequence broke when I haven't activated a bridge yet? I don't know if I can strafe run back. Hey, Pineapple. You know, it's not seeing, it's an audio thing. It's not a visual thing, it's to do with the sound. The sound is like here is wrong. Yeah, it's that. Like, I turn away from the barrels there, and you can hear the sound fades because I'm facing the wrong direction. Like that. I'm pretty sure that's not what normally happens. Like, the sound just remains constant. It's not based on, like, a direction or something. Yeah, directional audio, which I'm sure is not regular in Doom. Thank you. I want to turn it off because that is really not great for some things. I need to turn the directional audio off if possible, because that just sounds really wrong for me. I don't know. Yeah, No, this isn't a problem with the mapper. This is... There doesn't seem to be an option for this. Unless it's miscellaneous. Okay, well, I really hope that I'm not just somehow going slightly insane, but directional audio, to my knowledge, is not regularly in Doom. Right? I mean, what? It's throwing me off completely. Yeah, this is usually Doom, not Jeezy Doom, but maybe... Virtual surround sound, crap. Could be HRTF option, sound option, advanced options, HRF, set it to off, you can also say. Ah, right, yeah, so someone else has noticed this too, but that was like several years ago. Weird. So odd. I'll talk into that. Right, anyway, sorry. I'll try not to let this disturb me for the rest of the playthrough, since I should be talking about the map and not a general sound weirdness. Okay, so I'm glad to know I'm not going insane. This is a general sound problem. I guess now I know the door opening mechanism. Sound sure feds on. Okay. Okay, sound. Change system sounds. No, not system sounds. Manage audio devices. I need to find the... Because... well, I'm using headphones, but I think I'm running off the digital output, I think. Well, technically I'm running a headphones, so it's whatever runs headphones. Whatever qualifies as that. I pretty forget what... Oh, God, I've... Okay, okay, so it's not digital output, it's the speakers. Cool. Levels, enhancements. What am I looking for again? I need to try to turn the spatial effects on. Oh, here we are. Spatial effect. Oh, it's off. Windows Sonic for headphones. Alright, I'll try that. Open them. Wait, what? Open device, open AL, soft on speakers, real tech. Okay. Apparently that actually reset something. Alright, let's see if that works. No, that doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, it's a good try though. Good try. I don't know if I should even turn them on at this point. And unfortunately that thread was 6 years ago, so yeah, I don't know what's happened there. It's very strange. Like, it's definitely a problem because I can't hear enemies sometimes, and now I can see it's an actual problem. Well, that's... I guess I'll leave the spatial effects on, but it's not too much of anything else. But no, we cannot get a different one, Game & Bliss. This is my playtesting session, so... You asked an AI to see if it was happening. You should go into options, sound options. Audio helpers. The audio helpers isn't an option in UZ Doom. Yeah, you heard it there. The Revenant's growl like cut off mid-hiss. Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough. Well, this is a little awkward. Sorry, Parafoil, I know I wasn't intending to turn us into a sound technicality problem with UZ Doom, apparently. But... this is what I get for... Oh, this looks... Yeah, that looks a little weird. I don't know if I don't think this is an intentional cool voidy thing. I don't think. Yeah, you can see like the missing, like we've got some missing textures on display here. It looks like very, very much so. Okay. Huh. I guess I'll just have to make sure that for the time being I face all my enemies from the front. Or else I might end up getting some sound problems. And we're back here again. Right. What is... I still haven't been able to get into this library yet. I'm trying to discover. I feel like this sound issue has completely thrown me off my stride of talking about the map itself. Okay, that didn't seem to accomplish a whole lot of much of anything. Just 4 imps and the light goggles. I guess the benefit of that was to get the light goggles. Can I please get out of this plot? Thanks. Oh, this door is open now. I'm not quite sure what actually opened this door, but it's open. But the other one isn't. So something else needs to be done to get this door to open. Okay, then. I mean, this is all a secret. Which there are 16 of these things. And, well... That's also a secret wall. No secret behind a green wall. Someone didn't get Marzu's memo. Oh. Well, wait, does they switch forward 2 different sectors? What? That was a bit weird. Ah, a punch wall. Okay, then. Okay, blocking corpses notwithstanding. Again. Oh, this is a cool passageway through the middle. I like that. That's just to get a chainsaw, huh? The sacred chainsaw! So valuable it was hidden behind several secrets. Hail its powerful majesty. I guess. Well, I guess I have nothing else to do here. Now I've found the red key secret, so I'll go back. Maybe try to get access to the library area. See if it's open yet. It is not. I must have to go somewhere else to get another... Looks like I need to go down into the sewer section if I want to get to that library, actually. So I need to go back down here and go off into this very secret sewer port. Requiring me to swift around the, Alright. Back here again. Now looking for a, I'll try to avoid the army. That's definitely welcome. I like that. Now I can check the rest of the area without fearing the pain damage. Nothing over here. Something over here. Whoa, something off to the side. Another backpack. And oh, hold on, there's one other section I've missed somewhere back here. My rad suit's run out. Great. Ah. Here. Okay. Well, that's that. I found 9 out of 16 secrets, but not the one I need to access that library. I've been to like most everywhere else. Okay, well, unfortunately, I cannot get into the library. I've been to the sewer area, I've been over here. Guess that will have to do. Oh, that's just the same thing as before. The grey in the middle. Well, I mean, the only thing left is... Oh, what's this? Oh. That raises the bridge. Well, let me test something then if I go. Yeah, this is an inescapable pit. Both sides of this are inescapable. That's not really all that great. I'll be honest. I'm guessing that switch might have opened one of these doors, but something else opens the second one. There's a secret door there as well. The only other thing worth trying, maybe, is... What a shot. No, that's not one of the flip switches, so it can't be that. Oh, those barrels were hiding this door. Well, that's yet another secret discovered. And it still hasn't opened that door. But at least, so I've now gone everywhere as far as I can see from the auto map. I mean, it's just that side area there, but that's not going to be it. So whatever opens this door is unknown to me, I'm afraid. I've discovered 10 out of 16 secrets, but not the one that gets me there. Alas. That's a nice way to hide that kind of secret, though, I will say. That's a pretty cool idea. What, like Doom 64 style? I'll just use the magical no-clip device. As this is a playtest, I grant my ability to use no-clip, just so we can check out this optional live area. Once again, a full bright light. Just kind of shows the a bit of Oh, there's a secret. So when's the Archvow showing up in this map anyway? Cyber demon suddenly? Please get off me. Please get off me. Thank you guys. Don't need you surrounding me right now. Oh boy, a cyber demon. That's Well, I guess he was a threat until he decided to get stuck somehow. I think he teleported and then couldn't get out. Oh no, I think he teleported and then is stuck because of his teleport location. Oh, you poor bastard. Can I, like, free you or anything? I think that's what happened there. I think he teleported to somewhere nearby and he just got completely stuck. Because he was stomping around as soon as he came off this, but I assume maybe like one of these side ones maybe leads to whatever got him up there. Oh. that texture is moving up with the crusher there on that side. I can't say what exactly broke there, but something did. Yeah, not sure what happened there, but that Cyber Demon threatened neutered itself. I do like this wrecked kind of room. Decor is not too bad. Crushers, cool, I guess. It's kind of a shame the Cyber Demon got... Ah, there it is. That's the teleport. Yeah. There we go. There's the culprit. It's this teleport. The Cyber Demon teleported here, I assume, and got stuck. Where does... I don't know how the Cyber Demon managed to get into there, but I think that's what must have happened. Maybe we can replicate the issue. Let's see. Can you get in here at all? Actually. I mean, if you can't get into there, then I'm even more baffled as to what happened. But that teleport does lead to where the cyber got stuck. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh no. And now he's stuck there. I'll never get a chance to do this for a while. Might as well take it, right? When fancy teleporting up does more harm than good. Absolutely superb. Now, I think this might be due to the compatibility level of choice here. But the problem here is that this is on the compatibility level that the mapper themselves said they tested this on. So I'm just doing what the thread suggested. And that is Doom Strict. They said GZ Doom, but this is UZ Doom, and it's... Alright, I might not... I don't know if I have this... I don't know if UZ Doom has an updated version, but... I shouldn't really matter too much for this. Basic thing, I'm sure. So, hold on a second. I now need to test something else. Because that's actually another problem. The Cyber Demon got stuck on that portal, but he also got stuck going into this portal. Let me try something. Let me just shift it back to that. Alright, just walk into there for me. Please. Or here. That works. Ah. Yeah. And... yeah, this is not a compatibility problem. This is a general problem. You're not getting out of there, buddy. Sorry. So, because they put they didn't make the teleporters non-monster accessible or whatever. So the cyber demon can get stuck here and they can get stuck in there. Which I suppose is a great way of cheesing the cyber demon if you want to, but I'm not sure if that's Pado's intention. Anyway. Hilarious for the rest of us. I mean, I like the attempt in the library here. We got some nice stuff. Something's blocking me here also. What? Oh, you know what? Okay. There is one secret. Oh wait, I couldn't open that. Oh yeah, because I no equipment here, didn't I? Damn it. Oh, that's what was blocking me up there, a lost soul. Two. Dang it. Let me get in there and like we'll try that again. Something is not letting me in here. What's going on here? Oh, it looks like I'm supposed to fall into this, but something blocks me from getting in the first place. Yeah, there's some visible thing here that's... Oh, let me just go back out for a second. Something there blocking me from being able to enter inside. Unless that painting comes down in a different way, but... I can't run onto it from here because something blocks me from entering at all. Can't get in, like, whatsoever. Because we see the future, Cyber Chainsaw Land. Oh, I've opened this somehow. Oh, another exit. Nice. So another exit if they said I want to take the other. Okay. Wow, that was a... Apologies to the mapper for the fact I spent a few minutes on this trying to fix a sound issue I've now discovered in the actual source port. Which apparently has been a long-running source port problem. Of sound. Weird. I might... Oh, God, what's going on my... Okay, thanks, Twitch chat, for disconnecting me a second time tonight. I appreciate that, I guess. Yeah, the D-running surprisingly did not great this time. That was... Well, I'll give the map a verse. I'll give Pado verse. I do like the fact that they had an entire secret area planned that was very optional. I kind of like that idea. Like, I praise those kind of maps in Devolution, and this sort of like No Rest for the Living style of having like maybe a third of your map behind a secret key or something. Optional stuff, you know, like secret fights that are actually substantial. I do applaud the fact that they went down that direction. This certainly was not a boring map. What did you all think in the chat? Thunder 22, Cyber Chainsaw Land. Yeah, maybe. Any thoughts on the chat on that one? Like at all? I feel quite alright for a first map. Needs better lighting, fix some misalignments. Yeah, I think the lighting needs to be worked on. We need some lighting. Too many full bright areas, a bit more texture variety and colour. the library didn't look bad, but I think it could have used a bit more color, other than just different texture variations of brown and lighter brown. Alignments, yes, they need looking at. Also, health and armor placement should not be like jammed in the player's corridor path like that. Jank, well, not jank, but like being aware of teleporters screwing over monsters in that one fight. Texture alignments, yes, definitely a few of those need work on. Custom music. I don't think the actual fights were too bad, though. For a first effort, I actually think the fights were okay. There were some attempts at some ambushes, and the barrel usage was quite nice. I like the fact they used barrels in some of the fights and maybe even placed them to give you an edge over the enemy. There was a couple of little quirky things in there, like the barrels being around one of the drop-down pillars in the that one key room. The idea that they did use the No Rest for the Living style secret area in the library, that shows that they're thinking a bit more advanced than perhaps the typical first mapper. Yeah, things like that can be fixed later. Custom map names, custom music. It is something that needs to be addressed, but I think really the main thing is make sure your teleports don't screw over monsters, have better lighting and color variety in some areas. But otherwise, keep working at it. And don't have a weird inescapable pit that could very easily be that one area. I mean, if you don't, bridge or not, that one area having an inescapable pit is probably quite inexcusable, I think, considering it's an accessible area and whatnot. Also, maybe not. Well, there wasn't any confusion over the switches on like the normal route, but for the secret, perhaps was a bit vague, perhaps. But yeah, not too bad for a first map overall. So hopefully this feedback will help. And again, sorry that I did spend a couple of minutes looking up a sound problem. I didn't realise I had to have that conversation with my Doom game, with Doom at all. So yeah. Right. Moving on to the next one I wanted to play. Hope you've seen way worse in Brutalist Jam 3. Read me, please. Alright, so I need to boot. I'm going to use Usually Doom because I think this is a. This has a little mod on it, so. So should be good. All right, just give me a sec here to change the. All right. Awesome. Great Bullish Jam 3 is now my go-to for a horrible map selection by first-time mappers. Right, so the next map set I'm going to be looking a look at is by layer_0303, which is called Rante, a 5 5 map for Doom 2 MBF 21, which was posted originally on December the 5th of last year and has received a couple of things, but it doesn't look like anyone's posted in their thread yet. So I might end up being the first one to give them a bit of feedback, at least in terms of a direct post response. So for this one, they explain that this is still a work in progress, and I believe there's 3 maps that are finished. There's meant to be 5 total. It's a project they're working on alone, and it's taking a long time, but it's coming along. In the end, it'll only have 5 maps. My WAD has a mod included called Mini Charge Plus. Tango is credited for this mod, Mini Charge Plus, and also they've got a status bar. I assume they're meant to be saying status bar here. An OTEX status bar by Fuzzball. So, hey, Fuzzball Renekitty, if you happen to be watching this working or whatever, they use your OTEX status bar. Always nice to see a Fuzzball graphic getting some credit there. They had some music. Custom music, though, in this one, so that's good. And I guess we'll have some mod things in this. So, got a README file as well to have a look at, which I'll just have over here, ready to go. Did we chuck the bad WAD? Nah, that previous map wasn't too bad, Game and Bliss. It was okay. It was a first map. You're not going to expect it to be quality. We're to provide feedback and help these mappers to improve their craft. Chuck the point. You know, that's the whole purpose of this. I'm not playing through this. Well, I mean, I am looking for quality, but I'm trying to encourage it by, you know, giving myself giving feedback, other people giving this feedback, and yeah. So, Chuck the Point was a running gag in Manic Mansion. I see. All right, I've not played Manic Mansion, so that's probably a little bit lost on me. I'm afraid. Alright, so this is MBF 21 compatibility, so thankfully that can be done in UZDoom. Otherwise I could have played this in DSDA, I guess, but yeah, I'll stick to UZDoom for now. So yeah, let's see what these maps are like then, shall we? Yeah, it looks like there's 3 maps. They're still working on 4 and 5. Cool. Right, let's get started. Entering to UAC Earth is the name of this map. And the music here is Mech Warrior 2 31st Combat Century Combat Splash theme. Oh, okay. Zapping us right away. Ugh. Oh, the customs are strong in this one. Oh, is that the bullets on the ground there? Ugh. Right. Reminds me of Brutal Doom. Brutal Doom! Oh. Oh wow, very fast weapon swapping in this. I'm guessing this is like a mini version of Supercharge. but also by the same author. I mean the mod, you know, like Supercharge is designed to be like a really more balanced version of the damage levels in Doom, which is sometimes effective for some map sets. I have played with Supercharge before in Mayan Mishap, I think it was debuted in. I think that's a secret, sort of a fake wall there. Hey, Remnant of Love, how are the WODs today? Well, I've only played one so far. Took me a while to get through because it had like a secret, like an entire secret area or two behind it. I also discovered a sound problem with the directional audio in Uzi Doom, which is now going to bug me for a while. Other than that, it was pretty okay. And now I'm playing this offering. Sounds like Doom 64. Well, it's running a mod called Mini Charge, which is by Tango. So the mod is just Tango's creation slapped onto this, which I think is like a slight alteration, which is like a sort of smaller version of Supercharge, I think, by the same author. Oh god, rocket troopers, yikes. Never a good thing to see those come into play. Never a good thing at all. Eesh, knocked his fucking head off, I did. Oh, you're the one trying to shoot me. Okay. And what did that do? Is that supposed to get into this room? It appeared the answer to that is... maybe yes. Use that secret to actually get in here. Oh wait, never mind. I'm an idiot. I could have just done this all... Alright, ignore me. I'm stupid. Yeah. Yeah. That's the mod for you. Yeah, that's the old supercharged, well, mini charge special right there. Suppose if you're going to run any kind of mini mod with a Doom thing, it's not a bad idea to go for Tango's supercharge or mini charge, whichever version, considering what it does. But how was your day, Women of Wolf? Have you had a good day today? Exit is now open. Nice, nice. Okay, not a... not a bad first level. I'm wondering if I've missed anything inside. Oh yeah, there was this here. That seems to be a whole secret thing there unto itself there. Ah. I hear a revenant. I can hear you. Yeah. Well, yeah, I was asking you, women. Yeah, my day was fine. Yeah, work went pretty okay. Not much to really say. I don't... Not a bad first map. Got the thing. Simple enough. On to map 2. Outpost UAC. Music here is Axeway Level 1 theme. I suppose maybe I could perhaps explain what mini charge and supercharge kind of do, I guess, maybe briefly. So, the whole idea of Tango's Supercharge and assumably this, which does seem very... Well, I assume it's just a small version, but nothing else. Perhaps used, like, if you want to make some changes, but not go quite all the way. The idea of Supercharge is that it's like a sort of... It attempts to balance all the RNG of Doom, in a sense. So, like, there's consistent damage values on things. Weapons actually work as intended. So, like, there's no RNG over how many times a super shotgun will kill a Mancubus or a Revenant. It's always the same every time. There's no variation in the RNG values. Enemies do consistent damage, and in some cases are sped up. So, for example, with Revenants, they do a fixed amount of damage. I don't think I'm supposed to go in that room without the rad suit. Yeah. So its aim is to remove all the RNG out of Doom and make it consistent in terms of a damage value. It kind of works well. And it's been so long since I last played a full thing that used it. It is a very different way of looking at Doom. It's not all great from what I remember, but... Like, you might think the idea of me complaining about Revenants... Oh, cool, so the Revenants now fire the same type of projectiles, and they do a fixed damage ratio, right? Yeah, except in Supercharge, the Revenant's projectiles are sped up quite a bit. In other words, in a strange kind of way, when you take the RNG out of some fights in Doom, you kind of sometimes miss it. Because, you know, we all remember, it's like a sort of bizarre, like a poker analogy. You always remember the bad beats, but you don't remember the times when you got min damaged on a rev or whatever. It's certainly very much playable in the Supercharge mannerism, but... It's not quite what you think it... From what I seem to recall when I played, I think it was Mayan Mishap again that used it, it's not quite the sort of solution to all of Doom's woes in the RNG department. And you might find yourself unironically, in some parts, missing the RNG elements. Sometimes. But it is a cool mod. It is a cool mod. I've either adapted to the spatial directional sound weirdness, or it's not bothering me as much this time around. I've just been here, haven't I? Ready to go down? Yep. Yeah, there's a bit more speed emphasized in Supercharge and Mini Charge. You can tell that in fact the weapon swapping is really quick. Okay, I might now actually get back to talking about the actual map. That's why mods can be very distracting. I'll sometimes just talk about the mod itself. This is fine so far, generally. I have to say, it's okay. We've got some decent variety of textures and things here and there. Nothing too. Rocket Trooper has yet to even really hit me. And let's hope it stays that way. I do not want that pattern to change all of a sudden. Whoop. That was close. Dang. Only 4 SSGs on a bounty? Dang. Oh, that's it. It's all to do with whatever's in here. Aha. Okay. All right. Not too bad. Final map. Music here is Nothing in Common by Lightning Bolt Forever. Can hear the irritation building up. Nice crack on the floor there. Oh well, guess that streak of the rocket troopers taking off most of my health had to end at some point. This is why I don't like rocket troopers. They are absolutely unwelcome snipers. Whoa, silly player! You didn't pay attention to your surroundings, and the mini cyber demon just took off half your health. Bye, I guess. That's really all that rocket troopers are. They're just like, we need a cyber demon, but we don't want it to be as tanky as a cyber demon. So yeah, kind of like how the commando is a mini spider mastermind, because the spider mastermind is a big fat thing, and so we need a well, we came with the commando. That was a strange teleport. Oh wait, is it because I pressed the door? Or something. No, it's just... Oh. Oh, it's like one of those, it's pretend it's a door in a building teleports. For like... A bit odd that doesn't happen when the player uses the door. Normally when you do something like that, it does the teleport when the player interacts with the door, not when you walk near it. Quite odd. Hey Xbox Clown, how you doing? Welcome to the first Doomwad playtesting session of the year. Hope your day's gone well. 1, 2, 3. Oh, one of them didn't connect to it before on. So, yeah. I don't really have a lot to say about this map set so far. It seems to be perfectly functioning just fine. I do like the fact that we've transitioned to outside at least, so it's not all just the same tech-basy type stuff. That name notwithstanding. So that's good. Bit of environmental variety is always welcome. Of course. There's a secret in that cave somewhere, but can't currently access it. Hold up, hold up. Oh, teleport. I was ask, how do I get out? Oh shit. Thank God it was a mini one, I think. I don't know if that's a half-health one or... Certainly took a few rockets. I'm just used to associating the green tinged cyber demon with half health or 1/4 health mini versions as used in a few slaughter map packs. Nice roof there. One, two, three. Damn it. Again, I missed the side. I can't check if it is the consistent 3. Nice secret there. So what was that supposed to reveal to me? Is the cave open now? Cave open for business? No, there's actual secrets. Already pressed that. So that isn't it. Okay. Did I miss seeing the red key there earlier? Perhaps I did. Not sure if that's on me or not as to whether I missed the red key being very visible at an earlier point. Just didn't seem like the most obvious route back, but... Oh yeah, another thing that the mod does is I think it reduces the spread of the chain gun, so it's super accurate. So you can kind of spam it a bit more. And I think those things replace pain elementals, which can sometimes be significantly worse in close quarters, surprisingly. Or maybe not that surprisingly. You can kind of see how that kind of enemy will be very devastating in close quarters compared to a pain elemental. That poison gas rips through you very quickly. Oh, I'm not gonna go back just yet. Not a problem though. Wishing the specimens. Oh. Guess that's that. Whoa. Not too difficult, but decent enough, I'd say. Very competent work. And then that's as far as it goes. Okay, so that is that. It removes all the threat from him. Well, it gives him a different kind of threat, I suppose. It turns him into a rapid fire. Well, there's still the half health one, I guess, or the reduced. Yeah, I think it was about half health one. That's just a different type of enemy. Well, it's not that rapid. Yeah, you still got the standard cyber, but the rocket is, I think, a bit less splashy. But a bit, I don't know. Less rapid than a zombie man. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a hit scan. You know, a cyber demon's attack is less rapid than that because it's... Oh, you mean in terms of speed. Sorry, ignore me. So, not too bad overall. The mod seems to be doing a decent amount of the heavy lifting of the interesting part of that. That might have been a bit different if it was vanilla, I think. It seemed like it was generally quite competently made, just perhaps lacking any distinct spark or whatever. But it was fine, you know. Any thoughts from the... As the chat disconnects... Wow, chat is being... Not the people in the chat, the actual Twitch chat itself. That's the third time it's had a mini reconnect tonight. How odd. I feel like the weapon buffs call for more enemies. Yeah, I can't entirely disagree with that. I think there needs to be a little more punch to it. I mean, this is a 5-map set, and Supercharge and Mini Charge, it would seem, do demand more action, I think, given how they play out, since you rip through enemies a lot quicker than normal. Yeah, I think you might be right on that. Because of the fact you can rip through enemies a lot quicker with more balanced action, there probably needs to be a bit more carnage here and there. Occasionally there was, but maybe just a little bit more. Just a little bit more spice to the fights. A little bit wouldn't go amiss, I think. But I don't really have much else to impart upon that. It seems to be an okay project. I hope the variety of locations continues for the last 2 maps on it, and props are using custom music that suits the action of the mod. Yeah. That's all I got. Sorry. I sometimes don't have a massive amount to offer for some of these. They're just competently okay made, and you're just looking for like the bugs, the issues, the problems, or something to spark your interest as it goes on. So well, let's move on to contestant number 3. Don't take this seriously, YouTube. Don't take it seriously, yeah. Good advice. Do not take it all that seriously. Just wait for OBS to catch up again. There we go. Cool. So the next map I'm going to play is this by Pazuzu, which is called God is a DJ. The post was launched on November the 20th. Wow, they had a lot of screenshots, by the way. November the 24th, 2025. We be Transin. Yeah, I couldn't help but notice the faith was referenced there. So, a single map for Doom 2 in the UDMF format, tested in ZDoom and GZDoom, only UV difficulty implemented. Some script action in this map. Not so familiar with the script language, but I tried my best to learn some new features and to make my map somewhat surprising. Oh boy, we're going to have scripts to deal with. That could be fun. Yeah, so that's all I get from that. There's nothing in the folder about any extra information. I wonder what MIDI this uses. I wonder indeed. Maybe it will surprise us all. Maybe it will surprise us all. Ha! It did surprise us all. It uses the... Oh, there you go. It uses Bobby Prince's Wolf 3D track. Mini fly, buzz off. Oh, we got scrolling. Oh yeah, there's something I want to show you all after this map is done. Remind me to show you something at the end. It's just kind of intrigued me slightly. Very detailed cross area. At last, a shotgun. I'll take the Berserk for utility. I really hate this directional sound stuff. I really hope I can find a fix for this. This feels so wrong playing Doom this way. I mean, it's not too bad if I'm facing the enemy's front on, but if I'm trying to keep an eye out for sounds on the sides of me and now I can barely hear them, it's just going to completely fuck up quite a bit, actually. I dare say we're threatening to err down the tedious side of things so far. Unless this is setting up some kind of script action. Oh, as I say that, this walking just happened. How's that for boredom, John? Bored now? Hey, your old friend, Mr. Strafe Rockets. Note to self, shut up more often. Given what comes out of that door, I think losing half my health there is not exactly a winning play. And I think I'll save here. Nearly. There's some we picked up. Very, very significantly so. We went from somewhat tedious Pinky and Hell Knight dealings to this. Should have just drawn out that paint elemental first. Okay. Is a much bigger fight coming? Okay, thankfully that Archvile is at least stuck. Small mercy, really. You were meant to wait quite a while there, weren't you? Oh, look, Depop, it's your favourite enemy type. It's nice to know that the map has played Plutonia. Specifically map 1 of Plutonia. Very specifically so, because that is totally not a Congo setup. No, it is not. Absolutely. Sort of decided to kill this bio now on the off chance that it lowers down behind me if I leave it. And also because it's an Archvile. You generally want to kill those. This became a much more meaner map once I cross that threshold. Don't you think? You're just mad they didn't use God is a DJ. Oh, that's gonna be your complaint, isn't it? How can you call the map God is a DJ and not use the Faithless MIDI? Right. I'm sure Pazuzu will really appreciate that. It will be their top priority on the next map set. You wanted to catch them like it's 2001. See what this does. I hate this directional thing. This sound is bugging me to no end. Oh, nice bridge. Ah, thank you. That was a great time for me to pick up the rocket launcher. Yes. That actually helps. Why the hell would you make that button bridge thing and now just have the bridge there right and not have the bridge there right away? That is fucking mean, by the way. Unavoidable dual revenants either side. You come here, you got rep. I mean, it's not Hell Knights, but yikes, that's a bit. I think that's just, and kind of is here as well. You're given the bare minimum of room to move and deal with them. Super shotgun is your, that only works because revenants are, you kill them in 2 blasts, but on poor health with bad RNG, there's a couple of cheap deaths in that fight. However, wasn't Hell Knights, which usually is what that kind of pincer attack involves. If that was Hell Knights, that would have been worse. We've established here that Pazuzu is keen for the punchy, hard flavored ouch. Progress at one's peril. But progress you shall anyway. I might need to stop wasting my SSG like that. You feel like it's okay if you give him a health, make it at least a 50. Yeah, I just feel that Pizzazu just about gets away with that, just because it was a Revenant, and not something else. Let's do that again. Okay. Thank you. Oh, thank God the Archvile is also trapped on a platform. That was... Well, I have a rocket though, so that'll be a lot more easy to deal with, frankly. Okay. We missed you, Archie. Yeah, so Pazuzu wants to make a hard map, it seems. Okay. Moments like that just before, when I was stuck in this room and just barely escape, they make Doom interesting, but also remind me that I'm not completely terrible at this game. I have my moments where I can pull off absolute Wookiee bullshit like that. But he hiding in a corner and melee kiting with that. Crazy. So satisfying when it comes off though, of course. What did that do? Yeah, I guess me too, really. Probably saving it for the big finish coming up in a moment. There's only about 90 enemies left. Barring the supposed script actions that Pazuzu has in mind. I don't know what they are. I haven't seen any evidence of any script stuff yet, unless it's like basic things. Conversely, single-handedly because of that threat, I feel that this map has a big twist coming in it at some point. Yet another login. Hey, Striker, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. This is the third map of the playtest tonight. Doing alright? Managed to have a satisfying week last week. I got to play through an awesome Quake map set, where I didn't rage really once at all, but I'm still very fucking proud of, considering how hard one or two spots in that did get later. Lost weight again after putting on over Christmas. And yeah, generally just had a decent week. How was Christmas and New Year's Eve? Christmas was pretty calm this year. I didn't go down to visit my family like last year. Surprised that's not a secret, actually. But it isn't. Not according to... Oh. Not according to the mapper. Okay, well, plasma gun get. That will be useful very shortly. That torch blocks that off from being the obvious response. Sorry, yeah, Christmas was pretty chill this year. Just spent it with my mom, made some Christmas help with the Christmas meal more than usual, which was nice. And some pretty good cozy time. New Year's Eve. I was a bit annoyed on New Year's Eve. I met with my friend in the afternoon. I wanted to stream on New Year's Eve, but unfortunately I caught a really annoying cold like the day before or the day before that, and so I decided to rest my voice. So slightly gutted that I didn't get to stream the New Year's Eve in like I did 2 years ago, because I enjoyed doing that, but not this time. And other than that, it was pretty fine. Got a lot of gifted some games. Got gifted a fair amount of games. And just relaxed and enjoyed 2 weeks of peace. Sorry, I'm Now, like, where to? Can't go back with it. Must have missed something. Couldn't control the code. Yeah, and I played a lot of Control over the New Year, near that period, which eventually I wrapped up. Well, a lot of classic games, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, come on. That's a secret. Let me in. Let me in. Yes, I'm in. Nice. Nice. That's good. Excellent. I can say I can now say I've at least bagged one secret in all of this. But now where am I going? Where do I head to now? Azuzu, you're losing me here. You're losing me. You're losing me a bit, I think. Whoa, that was a home. That was a... Not on that side. Other side. They forgot to do the bridge on the other side. Naughty, naughty. Don't pick up the berserk. Don't need it. Sweet home Alabama. Absolutely. Well, okay, this area opened up. I'm not gonna jump the gun just yet. I've made this kind of mistake before where I missed something very obvious. Yeah, that was it. Okay, there we go. See. So yeah, I also over the festive period decided I was, well, actually not over the festive period, but quite in the last few weeks. I've also decided I'm going to try to actually genuinely address my very long time issue of my stupid rage at video games problem. Like, actually get that shit fixed for once. So I'm actually going to be trying to genuinely overcome that and change my personality so that I'm not, not saying I can't rage at things that are actually difficult, but let's get to the point where they're actually difficult first before I jump. Hey, pale blue camel. Emotions take a long time to control. Comes down to staying aware of why you feel that way. Yeah, that's advice that has been reflected by a... Great, I wasted the armor. Well, whatever. The map might almost be over anyway. In theory. Just checking that bridge there for... I did that. Fire! You need a sports psychologist. I have to be ready to take that archvile on immediately. The revenants are a distraction. Oh. Nice, nice. Oh god, yeah, the evidence ever a frontal distraction there. That's why the archvile was placed back here. You deal with the revs and then surprise vial. Very well executed there, Pazuzu. This is not their first rodeo, clearly. Yeah, the annoying thing is that I can and have already shown that I can handle some difficult situations without resorting to stupid rage. So I just need to do that consistently and figure out the times when I don't. It's almost like I've willed myself to be calmer, and by actually doing something about it instead of saying I'm going to do something about it and then ignoring it and then going back to what I was doing before. But this time I've actually been jump scared by a Simon even. Okay. Oh my goodness me. Oh well, God Spear. Oh, he shouldn't waste the God Spear. Save here. What I need to do is play one of the hardest games ever, and everything else will be easy and no rage. Okay, yeah, except no. I'm actively trying to avoid something that is designed to do that, or that is too hard for me. I'm not going to. I don't want to become someone that is the type of Zen that takes on hard things and then decides to seek out hard things. That's not what I'm interested in, you know. Back to the beginning. Not sure we can't be right. And it isn't. It's just to get rid of the walk-in. Come on, just a little abandon, John. We can only do our best in our current state. Sounds like you're on the right path. Well, yes, there is always weed. There's a little dimensions too. We'll cue that rage, but no! Stop it! I can say this with honesty. I've done my time playing hard map sets as a willing challenge. I've done. So you would have to pay me a lot of money to go back to Sunder. Oh. But yeah, you're not wrong. I have to find the... Well, yeah, I mean, I almost feel like because I'm actually directly tackling it, but my mentality has shifted a bit, which is weird. But again, I've got to do this consistently. I can't just do this for like a few weeks and then revert. I need to consistently be like, okay, some things are hard. Let's just take a deep breath and just try again, and then only get upset if it's like consistently frustrating over multiple attempts over a couple of minutes or something. Or, yeah, so do I. Much less. And I need to translate that. I almost feel like the anger was like an addiction. You know, that in a phrase from the book, anger as an addiction. You know, it's like, I don't like getting angry. But it was like, oh, I die once in a fight. And that's the thing about that. Sorry, I probably really shouldn't do this while I'm trying to analyze the map. When we do that in a minute. Map was challenging. This will not appeal to some people. It is a challenging map that's designed to be snappy traps, lock-ins. Not stupidly unfair, I'd say. Apart from questionably the double rev thing, but that's that's one-off, I guess, and it kind of works. But, you know, you're gonna have to deal with limited space. It's small, snappy traps throughout. Well, on stream you gotta talk, and if you're mad, talking makes it worse. You can be addicted to cortisol for stress hormone. I do wonder if that's like what I was like in the past. I didn't want to get upset, but it'd be like... But sorry, when we conclude the playtesting bit first for this map at least. Yeah, so hard. I think it wasn't too bad though. The detailing was nice. It was okay. Get the player 50 health before and after double that thing like that. Well, the room before there was health, I guess. I feel like that only works because it's Revenants, but it's such a risky thing with the RNG of rev damage, though. I'm not quite sure if it needs to be adjusted at all. It just felt like it was dicing with being a tad unfair, but again, I think replace it with Hell Knights in that situation and you get squished a lot easier. Or if it was like I don't know. I think it just about works out, but yeah, you're screwed if you're low health on that, that's for sure, because you are probably going to have to take at least one hit, most likely. I would probably want to give him some good health. I think there was a room before that gave you a decent amount of health, so it probably works out just about. The Archvals were largely contained to the Congo setup and that one near the end, and that was about it. The Cyber Demon was... I mean, it gives you a God Spear at the end for dealing with the final fight. That's very generous. But absolutely is welcome, I think. But other than that, tough fights, decent progression of the map. Not too bad overall. We'll probably turn some people off just by its difficulty, for sure. But yeah. All right. Ah, yes, I wanted to highlight something before I go on to the next map, so I'm going to do that now real quick. So I will do that. When we just load this next map up first, though. this one could be quite impressive given what's going to be involved with it. So just give me a moment. Going to be going into a bit of whoop. Also use the right mini net. Yeah. See how this one pans out. All right. Let me just that'll be fun to watch later, I guess. Good old, what the heck is this? Weird. Yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted to show. So I just wanted to show this very quickly as a very brief interlude before I playtest the next thing. I noticed when I was uploading my fifth part of the Brutalist, the finale of the Brutalist Jam this afternoon. Unfortunately, we didn't upload straight away, so I had to upload it when I got back from work. So it took a bit longer. That sometimes happens with YouTube when it uploads. It usually uploads overnight, but this one took a while for whatever reason. But I noticed something rather interesting about one of the earlier parts. So I'll just show my studio here real quick. So you can see here that this is the other parts of the Brutalist Jam and other videos. I mean, this channel is just an archive channel, to be fair, so it's nothing particularly in terms of like views, comments. It's just a live stream archive at this point. There's no real other purpose to it. You can see like the sort of average views is very low. Sometimes I get like 38 or something, but you can see it's quite low. And sometimes it picks up a little bit, but that usually takes a while. But interestingly enough, for some reason, on the fourth part of the Quake Brutalist Jam, even though I only published this on like Sunday, it has like 300 plus views. It's like, for some reason, I've had this strange spike of activity on just one part of the Brutalist Jam, which is very odd. This Colossus watched his map 345 times. Now, the thing is, I've been getting like some comments on it. This is more than usual. Most of the time, I very rarely get a comment. I'm getting a very odd form of engagement on just this one part that was uploaded on like a few days ago, on Sunday, you know. Sorry, not Sunday. Fuck me. Thursday. On Thursday. Yeah, I mean, no, sorry. I ordered it on Friday morning, but it was a stream that was done on Thursday. That's what I meant to say. Huh. Just found that strange. I don't know if it's like been randomly recommended on like a feed. I know sometimes random videos just get spliced into a recommended feed, but that's very odd. Just something I thought I'd point out as a strange little anomaly. This video is surprisingly doing well, and there's like a few comments on it and all kinds of stuff. Alright, just wanted to point that out. So that's a bit odd. Anyway, onto the map. Onto the next map itself. So this is Temple of the Blue Skull by Artanum. This was published on December the 4th, and it uses Otex. So it's UDMF format, has difficulty levels, optional free look, one map, single player only, requires Otex to be loaded alongside it. I've included a few customizations, including some variations on Realm 667 zombie fodder and a slightly more potent secret chain gun. Though I'm particularly pleased with the dual pistols. Those took a surprising amount of fiddling to get working properly in Z-Script. The music is Winker's Theme under brackets Wind by Anthony Crowther, originally produced for the Amiga release of Captain Planet and the Planeteers back in 1990. Don't let that put you off, it's a banger of a tune. Oh, Steve D would love this. He loves his Amiga stuff. Alright, so that's your description of the map. Oh yes, some old text, yeah. But yeah, like the thing about my anger, sorry, just to get back to that, since I was starting to talk about it with the end of the previous map, is the fact that a lot of my anger is it was always like very brief. That was the thing. Sometimes it would go on for a bit, and there were a few things that would trigger me, like Icons of Sin, revs, tricky fights, what I perceived to be a bullshit death. But most of the time, the problem is I would go into a fight and I would die on the first attempt, and I'd just get mad. You know, like the first time going into it. It's not like I've tried something for 5 minutes and it's like, wow, I haven't beat this yet. This is a bit frustrating. It's like as soon as I died once to anything, I just got annoyed, you know, immediately. And I guess it is kind of like maybe I wanted to be angry at it, or I just felt I had to be. You know, I was annoyed. Oh, it's not a breeze anymore. I got to challenge. This is bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. If you play for the whole of Okupok, could have had 30 hours of rage. Yeah, I mean, the reason I'm not playing anymore of Okupok is because I could probably beat Okupok, but to do so, I would have to follow strategies, play in a very specific way, and probably get very lucky, and it would just be a grind. You know, I respect the fact that Osinodo got through it on Ultraviolence. It can be done, it's just very grindy. It requires very specific things to do, but I don't want to do that. I want to be challenged in a healthy way, not in a please master a very specific way of playing way. That is probably not all that fun to do either, mostly. So that's the thing that bugs me, because sometimes I would be perfectly fine. I'd die and go, okay, whatever. And I just need to do that. So I was starting to wonder if it was just like a... The blue skull is somewhere in this temple. I must have it. Oh. Alright, bring it on. Looks cool. There's the old text coming into play. Oh. Intruders beware, the undying guard the way. Tread wisely or your fate is to join them. Right. Warning received. Are those the victims then? Well, whatever they are, dead. So yeah, this year I'm actually going to get rid of my rage at video games thing, or massively reduce it, like actually do that instead of just say I am and ignore it. And that way, you know, I think it'll be a lot better experience for myself and for people watching, because I won't be like going into one fight, dying, and then screaming and going, this is bullshit, good, hiss. I've only died to this fight once on my first attempt, and I now declare it to be the worst thing ever. Growl noises. Okay, we have a resurrection gimmick. How exciting. Well, yeah, alright. I guess a somewhat subtle indication of that. The undying. Alright, well. Alright then, let's see what happens if I do this. Does that counter it? It would appear so. Alright. Undying unless you pull off the very specific trick of standing over the corpse so they cannot respawn. No, I think this is an enemy type that resurrects. This is most painfully used for a Revenant variant in the past. This is a trick I had to learn in Strange Aeons way back. I can't do it in here because there's 6 of them, and it would just be a waste. So I probably need to actually just avoid them at this point. They're also slow moving, so yeah, it's fine. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do, though. What am I now doing? Ah! Some things on the ground to press. Oh. And they all die. Okay. Alright, cool. So it's like a bit of a puzzle. That's fun. All in favor of that. Fun little idea. I mean, you have all... I mean, you have all seen me get angry at something stupid over the years, and you must be getting fed up of it at this point. I'm getting fed up of it too. Mr. Wu. Ah, it did actually reveal what that lowered, I think. Terrible miss. Terrible, terrible miss. Never mind. It just felt that really cool double spread kill. Worth it, I think. One switch remaining. Yep, alright. Shadow imps, huh? Followed by something a bit less pleasant. Kind of like that we tell with the pistols have been slightly buffed in terms of damage. I think it's just fire rate, I think. But you know, 2 pistols better than 1. Would probably be replaced by the chain gun if this was more than 1 map, though. But novelty, all the same. Ooh, the void or the outside. The void-ish looking outside. I think. Ah, the switch. Oh wait, a camera. I haven't seen that trick used in a little bit. Yeah, that's what you can do with UDMF. You too can self the cameras. Though I actually don't know if that's strictly a UDMF function, no. I know you can have, like, cameras you can interact with and view once from, like, not this comp level, but I think doing something like that as a cinematic is... You know what, I'm probably going to get told in like a minute that actually, no, you can do that in Boom or something. Jump scare. Way better than something happens somewhere. Yeah, it is. Have to make sure though that it's not in a position where the player can get hit, because I think when that cinematic thing happens, the player is, I think, still able to move, but while the camera is doing its thing, so you have to make sure that no one's like, ooh, you know, that you can actually, there's no enemies coming to attack the player while the camera does its thing, you know. Well, that didn't work out, fortunately. Secrets. Probably won't need it. The dual pistols will suffice, I think. The blue skull is inside this chamber. I'll need the yellow and red skulls to open it. I'll need to find it. I wonder where it is. Oh. Oh, hey, it's a ladder to get me out. Very cool. No secrets found, though. There's a long-time viewer out there who will be disappointed at the lack of secrets finding there, but they don't seem to be around tonight. So I'll be spared their wrath. Yeah, nice map overall. I like the puzzle room with the undying and the 4 switches. It was kind of cool. It was a nice little briefish map. Not too bad. I know I could custom part time for you. Any thoughts from the chat on that one? Just checking something real quick. Oh yeah, I think I'm off time for this one. Yeah, mostly small corridors, but a nice detailed temple for what it was. Maybe some more variety in room. Perhaps But for a small map, I don't think it was too bad, you know. If it had a bit more, if it had gone a bit longer or had a bit more enemies, then yeah, but I think for a small temple map, that is perfectly fine. But yeah, maybe it could have had a little something else, I guess. Still, a nice little low-key UDMF OTEX effort, you know. Which is good. Alright. So it looks like I will have time for one more map. The finale of the playtest. One more thing to play. And boy, does this one have an interesting name. Does it ever? Just gonna drag that out a little bit. Okay, come on, Uzi Doom, do your thing. Do your thing, Uzi Doom. There you go. You got it. Oh no, don't tell me that. Oh wait, no, I found this earlier, should be fine. Yeah, I did find this today, so I do have the updated version. So this is, so for the final map, this is something that came out 7 hours ago. So this is very, very recent. This is, as in it was released today. And this is Space Communism by Blue Drive. The first map set in a pretty big spaceship, influenced by some cybernetic socialist experiments of the 60s/70s. Old Gas Cybersyn? And partially by Ian Banks' Culture series novels. There's a plot in the What Info text file provided along with crates and other information. Free look, crouching and jumping required. Recommended difficulty, death and gravity. Guess he has some custom names. If anyone plays, I'd like to know how many secrets you managed to find, and if you found some parts frustrating maybe. Also, whether there are any bugs, glitches. Cheers. So then they show a bunch of screenshots that actually look pretty nice. Yeah, so there is a story. Yeah, this was released today. I'm gonna. That's quite a first. Oh god, this is just fairly. Do you want to read the story? It's fairly lengthy. No, I'm not going to read the story, I don't think. The year is 2050. You're part of a crew of the Prime Miner, asteroid mining, some economics in space. Apparently the crew of the Prime Miner mutinied and declared independence from Earth. All production is automated and devoted to human needs. Apparently there's a ship super AI involved. There's an orbital station that was being built. Apparently the ruling plutocrats fearing its development set destroy. Oh god, okay, so space politics or something happens here, I guess. There are some credits for quite a few things. Alright. So, yeah, I mean, I very rarely bother with stories and Doom mods, to be honest. But in any event, it looks pretty detailed. So we will play on the default compatibility. Choose skill level. Quietly confident, deaf, and gravity. And apparently we need to jump and crouch. Okay, so... Sure. Let's go, I guess. Oh, God. And I already regret this because of the monster count. Well, it might not be as long as I think. Please don't be something that goes on for 2 hours, because okay, let's just go. This is what I get for not checking these before. Wow, though, look at the detailing on point, though. Holy shit. Reflective floor. Arrival, ship B4 gate, departures, orbital D1 gate, sorry. And Mark said, there's my friends. Okay, they're just going on ahead. They're not waiting for me whatsoever in this one. Holy crap, there's even a custom HUD. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just checking all my webcam thing is still aligned properly. Definitely does. Damn. All inbound and outbound trains suspended on security grounds until further notice. Okay, so the station is almost getting like a slight system shock. Oh, okay, I don't think you guys are gonna be able to come with me. Sorry. Have fun securing the train area. I will, yeah, alright. Did it say free work was enabled? Oh, free work is required. Alright. So we're going to turn mouse work on as well. Ooh, my. Yeah, the weapon doesn't sound great. So the big conclusion, I was just... I'm only rearranged about the sort of expected length because it's the last of the night. I don't want to be like, hoping not to be staying up too late to give this its first shot is all. But I have run into this before. Okay, yeah, maybe you should deal with that chain gunner first. Oh, wow. Oh. I can actually put the things on the left and right. But it looks like there is a sort of deliberate attempt here to have the status bar be a bit minimal. I could see this causing a bit of a problem for information. Of course, I see it causing a problem with that I have no real health at the moment either. Okay. I need some health or I'm going to die horribly. Oh wow, look at... Yeah, they might shoot a little fat. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's actually given the percentage of armor thing. That's interesting. We got... Alright, I think we're going to stop playing now. If you know my complaints about things in Doom, you all know what's coming next. Seeing this. You know what? I'll save you the... No, wait, I have to say it because this is a new mapper. Please do not use spectral. Please do not use stealth enemies in Doom. Thank you. They are stupid and not fun to play against, no matter what they are. I'm just grateful it was just one imp. But stealthed enemies are really not welcome in Doom. Please don't use them ever, thanks. So it appears that we have run into a case of let's use all the custom things. Once again. Cool picture of it. Same for Quake. #alkaline. I'm a bit low on ammo here, friend. This is your recommended difficulty, so I'm hoping this is not going to be too much of an issue going on. Looks very nice, though, I have to say. There is a nice atmosphere building here. I do like that. I just hope that's the last stealth enemy I see in this spaceship. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the exact reason why we don't use stealthed enemies. What exactly is fun about being killed by a chain gunner you cannot see until it attacks you? Please explain to me why people in the Doom community continue to use these particular enemies in UDMF things. I want to stress this type of enemy should not be being used at all. Zazer couldn't make these fun in Dead Wire. That was an atmospheric thing. Don't use them. Just use regular chain gunners. I like to be able to see the enemies that I need to kill, especially when it's early on in the map. I have little health and little resource, and the last thing I need to see is a hit scan that I can't see and could instantly snipe me. I am already convinced at this point to just stop playing. This is already a problem, and it's legitimately BS. This is an actual problem. I should not be dealing with this type of enemy. An enemy I cannot see until it attacks. That is so stupid. And as you have just seen, that's why. Sure is fun getting killed in that manner. Absolutely riveting. It really is. An enemy I can't even see, I have to now guess where it is. Or spam fire my weapon or something like that. played Doom custom stuff for 15 years and I have yet to see a single successful and interesting example of a stealthed enemy in any Doom mod ever. Don't use them, please. Leave it alone. I mean, you could just unstealth for Chain Gunner and it functions perfectly for the same way and it's fine. Alkaline has one enemy type with a full shield and it's a super tedious slug when you meet them. Duly noted. But it might not be as bad. Time will tell. I'll be playing Alkaline soon enough. I right now though, I'm struggling with this health issue. If I don't get a lot of health, I'm going to be on like survival mode for a good chunk of the map, which is not good. Not really. On the recommended difficulty where I'm thinking maybe we just... Might not get to appreciate your cool looking spaceship if I'm on survival mode for most of it. It does, doesn't it? Looks does look quite nice. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, what's going on here? The cacodemons are flipping upside down. What the fuck? Is that meant? Oh, because it's a gravity. Oh, wow, that's... Okay, that's kind of a cool thing. The Caco corpse is like flipping vertically. That's interesting. Ship AI. Comrade, the ship has been set on a collision course with a large C-type asteroid. Manual flying mode overrides my command. The course needs to be corrected at the command deck. Get to the bridge immediately and steer the ship away from the asteroid. At the current speed, we are headed for impact in 118 seconds. I was about to say, an honest timer. I'm still going to survive getting to the bloody thing, and you want me to... What exactly is hitting me? Oh, right. Okay, don't go that way until you have more tools, I guess, since I have no fucking resources, and now I have a time limit suddenly. You are not impressing me. This. Although maybe I can avoid the time limit by going a different way and, you know, actually getting some resources so I don't have to fear that rushed segment would help. Oh, goody. Wait, were you? Shotgun? You wanna not suck? Thanks. Yeah, ammo, hell. Oh, there's one. And the walk-in. And I think we'll play on the other difficulty. Yeah, recommended to play on the difficulty. Recommended. No, I'm playing on the lower difficulty because you... Well, either that or I just restart the map. Because... Yeah, I'm restarting the map. Screw it. So, let's see. Stealthed enemies... Survival, gameplay, ammo starvation, absolutely fantastic. I love this sort of... Oh, right. Okay. Let's maybe go a different way, and maybe I can find all the supplies that don't, like, screw me over. Maybe this elevator takes me somewhere. Oh, come on. So there is no alternate path. It's going to be one of those where you have to play, like, very well early on. Like, take little damage whatsoever. Kill everything, scratch your resources, otherwise you have to be on scrappy life support, it would seem. I am not impressed. I am not impressed by this, I'm afraid. Looks cool, but absolutely does not play it. Plays like I'm going to be punching out a lot of enemies and playing very safe scum until the point where the map decides to not do that. But again, perhaps starting over with this now established might... It's fine, I'll just treat this in the safe, scummiest manner possible. Also, a shotgun that cannot kill an imp at point blank range. What the hell? This is the Doom shotgun, right? That imp should be dead. We're not playing on vanilla. Dead. But yet you're not dead. This is a shotgun, right? Let me just check something real quick. I'm sorry, when the regular shotgun does not kill an imp point blank, I'm beginning to wonder if this is either a nerf shotgun, a buffed imp, or a difficulty thing that makes me think maybe I will actually play on one down Let's see if there's a difference. Let's see, indeed. Oh, there we go. Right then. So, turns out the solution for the shotgun feeling like a piece of trash is to just play on the difficulty that the mapper doesn't recommend you play on. Yeah, I think I'll play on the difficulty that you didn't recommend, because, I'm sorry, a shotgun that cannot kill an imp in one shot at point blank is not a shotgun I want to be using. Now this, I noticed this before, but I wasn't 100% sure, but now this feels better already. Okay, we have like 100 less enemies, but now at least the actual gun actually packs a punch. This I can get behind. Not that survivalist gameplay malarkey I was trying to deal with. That, you know, how do you make it that the shotgun, the regular shotgun, cannot kill an imp? That's not really going to help if you're trying to That's not really going to help if you're trying to encourage survivalist gameplay and the basic shotgun can now no longer kill an imp at point blank when you're encouraging the player to use the ammo clip. Oh, sorry, no, you gotta shoot him once with that and then twice with the pistol. It feels like they're making it way too hard on unnecessary purpose. So, PSA for anyone playing this, don't play on that difficulty unless you like very tedious ammo starvation, because the regular shotgun can't kill an imp at point blank. So just choose the other difficulty and spare yourself some grief. Look at that, I suddenly have extra bullets for dealing with things. Because the guns actually do the requisite amount of damage. That was too much damage to take. Imagine an Archie needing 8 shots instead of 4. Ooh. Okay, door opens elsewhere. this definitely feels like the correct difficulty to play on. Look at that, I have 21 bullets. All because the shotgun actually kills when it should. Now I'm going to go this way because I don't want to do the time thing just yet either. Gonna... Perhaps the second difficulty is intended for people who are very familiar with the map, like play it a second time and then you do it. Okay, squish. Squish. Sorry about that. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate you. No, I'm just kidding. I hate it when that happens, though. I get distracted and then I literally unpause. It's like dead. Yeah, a little bit. We're not being all that generous at the moment, are we? But this feels more like the intended difficulty for a first time playthrough at least, and at least now the weapons actually do normal damage. Doesn't really excuse the stealthed enemies though. Still. Difficulty or not. Oh, that's the water effect. But because of his stupid directional audio bug, it ruins it. So it just sounds weird. I'm gonna have to look into this. This is so obnoxious. Either that, I'm gonna have to start playing in... Well, I can't play this in DSDA because this is UDMF. Is that any? Is that... Oh! Put your shirt on! Put your goddamn shirt on. Honestly. Just unacceptable. No, it doesn't seem like I can go any further here. Yeah. Water swirls. Looks like I'm gonna have to do the timed bit now. Well, I can get out. I mean, that'll be useful one, but it looks like I'm gonna have to engage with the whole asteroid incoming. Let's book it to the control room so we don't crash into an asteroid sort of thing. I do like this as a cool reveal of the upside down geckos, though. Like the idea that we are in space. And also, why can't I take one of these guys with me? Get back to space, you friggin'... I'm not wasting any time. Well, you do dialogue, I'm gonna do running. It still feels... How many Wasp souls want to appear behind me? Don't want to save here because I don't know. I hope this is the correct way. I don't know where to go, though. Am I going the right way or not? Seemingly not. Okay, this looks like the way to go. Please do whatever it takes for me to not have to do that sequence. Thanks. Could I have some armor, please? Something a bit more significant than 10 health every so often would be nice. Okay, enemy time run's finished. Can get back to exploring now. And you're supposed to do this on a higher difficulty with weapons that pack less of a punch. Apparently. I think I was slightly went in the right direction, but I think I got kind of lucky because spaceship is kind of big, huh? Kind of big, yeah. Right. Whoa, we have some Doom Cute on display. So now I can get back to... Now you probably just die immediately. This is absolutely stingy on health right now. Door opens elsewhere. Bong, bong, bong. I'm being nice, we bounce off the laser beam. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Okay, his bed. Bag, some incense sticks. 3D glass floors over space, yeah. Must be the captain's quarters. And they have, oh wow, an old-fashioned vinyl player. Nice to know the vinyl trend will continue into 2050. The year of where this takes place, apparently. Or maybe it's later than that. Actually, it might be later than 2050. Oh my goodness, actual fucking hell. Hallelujah. I'd like to keep most of that health if you don't mind. Thanks. Yeah, I'd really like to keep most of this health now since you're very adverse to giving it out.
I want to live in communism, and for me the ideal communism is Star Trek. Because you have machines doing all the work, and people have philosophical discussions and they explore the universe. But I fear that capitalism is leading us towards the Matrix.
Right. I don't know what that was. That was some kind of comedy act. Well, Star Trek is... Well, since the time of whenever that was done, Star Trek is now dog shit as well, so... Also, the Matrix... And the Matrix is still cool. What a weirdly textured room this is. It looks like we've just gone full flat. Full red. This is a bit odd. no music either, but the ambience of space is fine here, I guess. Okay, where's the stealthed enemy? Oh, maybe I don't need... Oh, maybe I won't. Oh, no. How are you all first and one? More beds. Must be pretty cool to be playing the piano while looking out into the void of space, huh? Look at that. We got like stylish as... We got like friggin' stylish windows looking out onto space. My goodness, this is very, very decadent space living, isn't it? What is... What is that supposed to be? Exercise machine? This map will win a Kako next year. Oh, look! A squirrel! How cute! Oh. It's actually guarding some supplies, but I can't get in there. Damn. A chessboard that's just a flat texture. You think they should win a CAC award, huh? Oh. Wait, didn't I? Could have sworn I went through that, but whatever. I guess. Right, I guess I'll go back to exploring the rest of the ship now. Now that time pressure's off, I can look around a bit more freely. Oh my, there's a... Oh god, there's one of those... Well, we know that's a spread shot Gaggo. But, looks... Reading terraces. And no further than that shall I go at this moment in time. Big library. Can't go any further than that for now, anyway. Oh. I mean, it looks nice, but I'm not really digging the gameplay thus far. To be honest. Those look like tennis balls. So, apparently those are mines. Well, I have no reason to be there, then. Ammo and shit be damned. No, really, I have actually no reason to go in that area. I'm just going to move on. Because there isn't any reason. Thanks. Ooh, a sauna. Pop-up imps. Don't think so. Alright, that was a bit different from the other grey cacodemon thing. Alright, an even bigger bullet sponge. Great. Just what I need. Just what I need. Almost as big as Marzu's son. I think Marzu made, well, I could be wrong, but wasn't one of the Beauty of Quake videos about a sauna? Oh, God, it's... Sure it was. What is this? Oh, showers. Nice, I guess. No. The tennis rackets don't do anything. I'm not... It's like a... What exactly incentivizes the player once they realize what the room is to just go in there? There's no key in it. It's just 4 cacos stuck to a wall, a bunch of mines, and yeah. Okay, here's your problem, Mapper. You have created a very cool looking spaceship. Unfortunately, you have given me zero reason to appreciate a lot of it because I'm constantly fighting for my fucking life in every room. And thus I cannot appreciate the detailing quite so much because I'm expecting stealthed enemies, and yeah, it kind of creates a different atmosphere, one of oppression and not fun, I'm afraid to say. The time of night is probably not helping matters, but yeah. You know what might have helped this problem? Maybe giving the player armor at the beginning of the map. I'm here to infiltrate the ship with my friends. Hell, the fact that you start out by having friendly space marines and then you immediately don't get to use them. Unfortunately, I fear this is a problem, and I've seen quite a bit before. It's the age-old case of I'm a UDMF mapper. I'm going to try everything. I'm not going to necessarily have it make, I'm going to try all the cool things all at the same time because I can. I'm going to try stealthed enemies because stealthed enemies are possible in UDMF and it looks like a really fun idea. I can have enemies that can't be seen until they attack. This is going to improve the Doom gameplay significantly. I cannot wait to use this new tech. We've been down this road before. It is well travelled and always results in the same problems. You're trying to do too much, you're not getting the basics right. It's as simple as that. This is why UDMF is not typically recommended for beginner mappers or people starting out. It's just so very easy to get bogged down in the extra options that just... you forget to make something compelling. Ah, nothing at the top of this wall. I'm not actually even sure where I'm supposed to be. Well, I guess I'm looking for somewhere to head to at this point. I guess that is the goal. This is also a memo to myself. I really do have to start vetting these. I'll be perfectly honest. If I'd known it was going to be this one, I probably wouldn't have played this tonight. That's last anyway. I'm now in a very awkward position where I may have to actually pull the plug on this, just because you know, that's my own fault, obviously. I'm going to blame the map set for being lengthy. I'm just... Oh yeah, stealth gagger. Tenancy agreement between landlord and tenant. 666.2 and... Oh, whoops, no. Okay, there's been a pain element or two, I think, but I really hope we're not seeing script creep. Some nice artwork here. Oh yes, some rather dashing artwork. Ooh, my luxurious spaceship. Back to this weird flat red texture again. Although it does look like ammo at least has been negated as a problem for the time being, so that's good. Finally solved the ammo problem. For now. And that's enough for me. I think I'm going to save myself the frustration of playing this for another hour plus, because I value my sleep a bit more at this point. You can go at a rage quit if you want, but it's more like a I need to stop because time is not on my side anymore, and I'm a bit fed up of playing that map, I'm afraid. I'm going to assume that the rest of the map does not get any more frantic in terms of numbers and just keeps going on and on and on and on and on for another hour plus until it just ends at some point. It's a slog. It's a UDMF map set that, in my opinion, is a fucking slog. The difficulty suggested in the thread makes your weapons inferior and makes it even worse of a slog. The regular difficulty makes it just a regular slog. It has stealthed enemies, which is a very poor idea. This is basically something that the mapper spent more time making look good, but didn't spend as much time making it play good. And that is a problem that happens with UDMF quite a bit, I'm afraid. Remove all stealthed enemies. Please give the player armor and more health when required. And, you know, if you want an atmospheric exploration thing, then maybe don't have the player be surviving on bitty supplies for an hour. That was not fun to play. What did you all think of that? I did not... I like exploration maps if the gameplay isn't like that. It's just constantly like it's not fun. It is not fun. I will admit that the timing of it being a bit late into my streaming didn't help, but I don't think I would have enjoyed that even if I'd started it out at the first thing I played. That was just, for me, just very tedious, I'm afraid to say. And I don't want to keep going any further. Needs more ammo health on version 1.1 and when a Gecko. Well, I would say... Oh, wow, 25 viewers, dang. That number jumped up. I mean, this is why we do these playtest sessions, to give feedback. I mean, obviously, this is... I don't want to discourage people from trying stuff like this, but I will... Again, it is the reason why this kind of thing is not easy to pull off and isn't recommended. It's just way too easy to get caught in the pit of making it look really good. They must have spent ages making the ship look good, and I will admit it looks pretty darn good. But if you don't have the gameplay to back it up, and it's just tedious, slog, survival slog, ammo is low, and then the ammo finally gets rectified, and you throw in a fight with an arch vial with no armor. It's just boring, I'm afraid. So that's about my feedback. I'm going to imagine that the other 400 enemies of that map, I'm going to guess that the map play doesn't really change much from what I've seen. It will probably just continue to be this long, exploratory, big adventure that just never really gets out of a very sort of lame second gear of... Hey, SDX Val, thanks for the raid. Unfortunately, the stream is about to end. I will link this for others to try. If you do try this, please, please, please do not play on the difficulty setting that the mapper suggests. Play on the lower one. It's a very impressive looking spaceship that plays not very well. It's very tight on ammo and health, and I just tried it for about an hour and just gave up because partly because I made the mistake of not vetting these things ahead of time. So caught myself in a situation where I'm a bit fatigued and I'm trying to play something and it's going to go on for way too goddamn long without it being rewarding. But you know what, actually, that's a bit unfair to me, because if this was an engaging experience, I wouldn't mind the fact that it went on. I'd probably be complaining about me being tired, but I'd be happily willing to drive myself forward. So you know what? No, you don't get... I'm not giving you the benefit of that as an excuse. If that was a fun hour, I'd be pumped to keep going, right? You know, if I was playing something like what I did yesterday with Forbidden Brutal Religion, and that was like the playtest, I'd be like, oh, this is cool. I want to keep going. I want to keep playing, you know. But, no. But please do play it, you know. Maybe you'll have a different experience to what I had. This mapper released this today. Feedback is important, you know. My main feedback for this is simple. Make the gameplay better, please. And by quite a bit. I do like the idea of rushing forward for a time limit. I mean, granted, once you get there, you just press a switch and it's cool. That's fun. That's good world building. That's fine. But the gameplay needs to be better. It needs to be more fun, less ammo starved, less... Give the player armor at the beginning. I would give the player armor at the very start. That might help a bit. Add more health. Add more health. Make the gameplay punchier in spots. Don't make it feel like a tedious slog. Because it doesn't... It just felt... That's the main feel I came out of it. So, yeah. Absolutely... More health, more ammo. Make the game... Remove all stealthed enemies. Just remove it right now. Take every stealth enemy. Remove the tag. It will make things much better. Trust me on that. Just remove... That change right there would be enough to improve it by a notch. But it's got to be more than that. Spend more time on gameplay, you know. Work on the gameplay. Make things interesting. That tennis area should have been more than just a small area with a couple of mines. That could have been a fight in itself, actually. That tennis area could have been a lock-in fight with some cool mine dodging. Something a bit more engaging, I think. So that's the feedback. Yeah. Hope it helps. You know, maybe you can improve on it and make it come a bit better. Because in terms of detailing, you've absolutely nailed a cool atmosphere. You just need to nail the other half. Right, that's enough of that. Let's go raid somebody. Hope Vile stream went well. I usually don't like having to sort of cut my playtest short like that, but the alternative is me just getting more tired and more frustrated, and feedback just becomes pointless, and it's just, I'm fed up and tired, fuck off. I don't want to play anymore, I want to go to bed. You've got all the feedback you got from me in the first third of the enemy count. I'll do. Yeah, they couldn't. It was just, and that's... You know, if the gameplay was good, it doesn't necessarily matter. It's like bitty combat, but when it's not, it's just, you know, it's a hard thing to pull off, making that kind of map engaging. All right, it looks like Medea is playing Elevator. I guess we will give Medea a raid.
Okay, what the fuck?
That's a nice thing to do on the first time. Oh shit. Right. I almost forgot, actually. Damn. No, sorry. There is one more thing I need to do before I wrap this up. I need to mention what I'm going to start playing tomorrow. Damn, Depop with that Cacklewood cynicism. Dang. Alright, well, I enjoyed the rest of the offerings tonight for the playtest stuff. There were some cool things here and there. What is this? Not that. I have a message? Oh. What microphone / webcam am I using at the moment? I'll answer that later, Pinnacle. So, I'm just going to quickly show before I raid Medea what I'm planning to start playing tomorrow. So, obviously, I've done the Quake Brutalist Jam, which was awesome. I've done some playtesting tonight. And so it's time to flip my attention back to playing the other games on my list. And as was... oh, okay, good. This is a very short thing to show off. So this was gifted to me by Drauken, but requested by Channel Point Redemption. Sorry, I pointed to do that. By Mia Pineapple. So this is what I'm going to start playing from tomorrow night, hopefully.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me. Reinforcements have arrived.
Is that a Steam review being used as a thing?
Now it's time to take what's mine.
Incidented spike and claim the lives.
Okay, that's enough of that. Dang, that's the first time I've seen a Steam positive used as part of a game trailer. But yeah. So, this is RoboCop Rogue City, which is probably quite a good RoboCop game. Oh, that's just cosmetics. I don't care about that. So yeah, basically you play as RoboCop, and it's supposed to be a pretty decent game, I believe. So this is what I'm going to start playing as from tomorrow night. I've only watched the first RoboCop movie, but I like that, and this seems like a fun game. It's probably quite a good FPS. What more can I say? There isn't any more to say. You play as RoboCop. That is the gist of it. So that'll be fun for me to play around with, hopefully starting tomorrow night. Yes, I will be in Neo Detroit. Absolutely. Right. So now I've done that. Now we can go and raid Medea Foyer, who is playing Elevator. Sorry about that delay. I just wanted to get that done. So... yeah, I hope you've all enjoyed the playtesting tonight. Hopefully the mappers, the 5 maps shown, will get some good feedback. Hopefully it will help them out in their mapping careers on Doom. And thanks for anyone who had some input on to help them out. You know, this is why I like doing these playtest sessions, you know, to get eyeballs on things that might not get as much attention otherwise. It might help the next budding mappers emerge, and you know, might get some more cooler stuff from them in the future by helping them out in any little way we can. So it's always fun. So yeah, be RoboCop Rogue City starting from tomorrow, and I'm really hoping the Doom World Maximum Project 2025 comes out quite soon, whenever Obsidian gets around to compiling that. That's something I've got my eyes on Doom-wise, so I do check every single day to hope that it's updated. Hopefully it will be one of the next things I play Doom-wise once it's out. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Have a good night, and take care.